Okay, I'm gonna show you what I've done so far for Microsoft Flight Sim and Explain. Both have two amazing products. Really easy products, but changed a whole lot. And I'm gonna start with the Microsoft Flight Sim. As well, to make it fun, we'll make circuits on 737 on both. So also I will give a bit of tips and tricks, how to really feel the aircraft, how to make perfect landings, and how to make circuits. It's the best way for training because you're constantly doing something, you're constantly controlling, multitasking, and flying the aircraft. Okay, so we'll start with the Microsoft Flight Sim and the product. I will also give the links right away. They're on discount right now, both. Really like a steal price because I know what they're worth. Okay, so let me prepare my flight controls. My mouse is like messing up. Let's see something real fast. Strange. Okay, never mind. All right, we'll start with Philly because that's the only airport I was able to find like a clear, calm condition. But we will also make, after this, after a few circuits there, I will go to a place where they have poor weather conditions with wind, and as well we're gonna see how atmosphere looks there and here, both. So it looks like, oh, that's fine. So allow me to load everything because I need few apps to work here, as well as get the aircraft ready. It's 737-700 latest. 9 right, perfect. Okay. Alright, so first thing, I will make fuel 1/3. Second, payload empty, then 599. The purpose of this is to be as fast as possible, okay? 12222. Fun. TOCG, you want it probably at around 25. That's the perfect thing. 27, it works well too, okay? Let's try this. 25555. 2855, whatever. Ooh, my bad. 26, even better. Okay, now make sure that nothing is active here and random is activated. Make sure that the realistic features of it are enabled. Is the most one of the most important is high idle and flare. That's how real aircraft behaves. ATO override, yes. Tiller and paddles, blah blah blah. All this you can stop and see. Okay. And go for Philly, KPHL. Double click here. Then just left click. 3 reserves fine, 33 cost index, this is standard. Hit B, that's gonna give your current barrel. It's sea level, so we're gonna go with 2000 standard for the circuits. Jets, traffic pattern is 1500, but we'll do it 2000 for numerous reasons also, right? Okay, select the one that's gonna have at least 90, around 90, okay, and then climb to take off. It's gonna be 5. Double click, 489, perfect. Okay, departure. Budge. 9 right. 9 right. And then we only gonna do this once here. We'll pick an ILS just so we get the numbers. If you see stuff like, I'll change to 3000 to fix that. We go to here, delete that, activate, and it's not gonna change much after that. 2000, we need these. Okay, everything picked here. Next page here, 800 reduction Excel. We're not gonna use automation for this, bro. Okay, 489, bam, 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 perfect. Set the trim, 489. So 5 is set. Okay, select 2000 here, 130 select here. No flight director is going to be on. Now next thing, go to legs, select runway here, go to fix, set a fix /3 miles. You see those little dots, the TCAS dots, those represent 3 miles away. Your aircraft figure right here, like a triangle, this alone is about half a mile on the map perspective as far as. Okay, I will say stuff about the numbers. Oh gosh, why is it so laggy? Okay, I know why, because Microsoft Flight Sim always starts with shit tons of programs that, all this nonsense garbage that piles up. You have to like switch them off. Okay. Alright, you can set 2000 here, manual, open, outflow valve. God damn. Open, fully open. Alright, looking good here. Everything. Oh, that one. Alright, select the go around altitude, because it's gonna be touch and goes. Okay. Out here, index, approach. You want that 109.30.87, just for your reference. 109.7, 109.30.87. $930.87. That's it. You're not gonna need it anymore, so we're gonna go ahead and select the proper thing. Okay, 9 right, so we go 9 right here, and then extension of 3 miles, 3 degrees, execute. Also, that's fine. For it not to go berserk and go into go around mode, for at least for bugs, because we're not gonna use automation. Select stations and see if any stations around here, like VORs or anything. If not, that's fine. Just go do this. Head to the top and change that to 087 final approach course. Execute. Okay. Now we got beautiful extension. Okay. Alright, perfect. Jesus, it's not perfect. It's fucking lagging like a mother. What the hell is wrong with this? It's even balanced. This is nonsense, dude. So crazy. It's lagging like crazy. I know. I mean, sometimes I mean like the how do you call the Microsoft Flight Sim servers lagging, and that makes it. Well, this doesn't look like it's gonna be calm over here. I swear. This weather, at least what I see, it doesn't look like it's gonna be calm. Anyway, oh, we'll try. Give it a shot. Okay, now. So let's get to the point what I've created. So first of all, let me load these apps that you're gonna 100% need. So first, you want to go and get the rudder fix program. Just search it. It's called FS rudder fix. That fixes the rudder behavior command for Microsoft Flight Sim. And in front, max rudder steering angle set 7 and max tiller steering angle set 78. Those are the numbers for 737. The wheel only turns 7 degrees with the rudder and 78 with tiller. No more. We're gonna start the FS realistic just for the good dynamics as far as the views dynamics. And I'm gonna start the touchdown effects so we can rate our landings and see how we did. It measures the stuff based on numerous things, not only vertical speed. And as a matter of fact, vertical speed is the least important thing when, I mean, it's still important, but -100 and proper G could be totally different landing, could be kiss landing. Matter of fact. Okay, it's connected. Now I'm gonna show you what I did with the atmosphere. So this is the default. Create like a morning, yeah. We're gonna see it in action, so it might not be. So I have I have many options. So I have 3 and 3 of each. So that creates numerous combinations. Okay, we're gonna go look for Rex. You need Rex for that, Atmos Core. So I'm gonna load it. Okay. Alright, so first thing, we'll try this one. It's one of them. No, this is a bad combination. Okay, not all combinations are good. So let's say this one is blue. Is 1202 and this one 1201. Okay, so let's try this thing right here. This because what I did, I fixed like the horizon, the colors for the sunset, sunrise. I mean, everything. We will see as far as I'm gonna spend, you know, some time doing these. So we'll see all sorts of weather, and you can see the Venus ring, which is the shadow of the Earth. Alright, a beautiful sunset. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna fly manually. And I'm gonna I'm gonna set this thing. So if the link of the product will be in description. I'll leave that and the product for explain. I swear, like Microsoft Flight Sim today is just so laggy. It must be the servers. Okay. Come. So both products will be in description right now. I can see my system is struggling. I don't know, maybe I should have restarted it first. We'll see how it goes. Okay, it's updated right now. You can go to YouTube and see it. It will be in description. Okay, let me change a few things. For how aircraft reacts as far as dynamic looks. Okay, perfect. Alright, so we're all set up. So kind of just follow me through while I'm gonna be doing this, okay? I gotta connect my panels. Yeah, give me just 1 sec. Okay. All right, let's go. So it's gonna be touch and goes. I will explain in process. So no automation, everything's set up like it is. Now stabilize the thrust. Stable, 70, and up to the greens, about 90. Thrust set, speed of life, thrust achieved. 80. No indications because we're not doing any automation. V1, rotate slowly but surely. Let the aircraft depart the ground, then hold. Positive rate, gear up. Rotate to 17 degrees, pitch up, and leave it alone. It's gonna settle in. So you see, I let off the yoke, not even touching it. Slightly correcting. How's it ready? Gear up, lights out. Okay, 800. Thrust 80. Let the nose come down through the turn and do the 25 degrees bank angle while climbing. On to go. And keep 5 flaps. Do not change it. It's 80% power. There it is. When you see the red brick, go 70 thrust. And then settle at about 60 while reaching it. While you set 60 thrust, your pitch should be 5 degrees nose up. Around so. In a turn, you might need a little bit more thrust to keep it. It's about 62-ish. And speed will be not more than 180. So you're gonna, it's basically all this power is for speed 180. Okay. As you're gonna roll out, we're gonna decrease thrust because obviously in a level like there's less power needed. So decrease about 5% on whatever you had, and then roll out smoothly. And about 4 degrees pitch up. Okay, that's perfect. So put the pitch first with power altogether. Pitch power, then adjust the trim. So you see, 180, perfect. Should be about 4 or 5 degrees. And you should run your after takeoff checklist up to flaps. Okay, now select approach reference 30 and then a beam trash, gear down, flap 15. Keep the altitude, sorry. And also you should have started the chrono. It's too much to do, I was concentrated on talking, so okay. 45 seconds, we start the time. Now, since I started it late, it's gonna be 30 seconds instead. You're gonna aim for 150, so add thrust as you get close to it. That's 30. We're gonna start the turn and we're gonna descend with 3 degrees. So ground speed 150 divided by 2 is 700. So we're gonna keep 700 feet per minute. How to do it? I'll let you know in a second. You see your angle right here, like a 90-degree angle between that wing and that gear indication here. That's the top of that corner. You want to keep it on top of the on top of the line. So as you descend, your black wing should be on top of the brown. Okay. Gear down, flap 15, flaps 30, and no automation, no. It's too late. Keep the white dot. I kind of turned late, but that's okay. It's gonna get better. It's just the first one. 55 thrusts. Ah, there's no puppy here, but we have the ILS badge. So
1,000.
yeah, a little bit too high, but we're gonna fix for the next one, okay? We need to stabilize by 500 feet. Gear down 30, get down 3 lights, 30. Nothing armed. Lights on and continues. Slow down here. Yeah, it's because this is unstable, so this is not good. The next one is gonna be better.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
Shut up.
$100. 50. 30.
At 20 idle.
10.
And then pitch 3 degrees up. Alright. Flaps 1, 2 to 15. Trim down. Stand them up until it stops beeping. And push them up. At ref speed, slowly rotate. Positive climb, gear up 15 degrees, pitch up. Give it even 17 degrees, pitch up. Alright, positive rate, gear up, no lights. Aim for 180. 800. Thrust 80. Nose coming down to 10 degrees. Start the turn, flaps 5. Retrim, power 80. On to go. These should be perfect. 25 degrees is enough. At 5 flaps, you can do about 30. Red block appeared, 70 thrust. And then 62-ish. Through the turn, 5 degrees pitch up. So now we're gonna do it more exact and follow me again through it. I'm gonna say everything. And also I'm gonna show the yoke. And you see the amount needed and how you operate it. Trim down. Power 55. Page 4 up. Maybe like 5. Yep. Alright. Go again. In it. 30. It's already preset here. Everything's fine. After takeoff checklist. Gear up. Flaps 5. No, nothing armed. Everything else is... Oh shit, I did it. Okay, never mind. Alright, since I did it, flaps 15. At 60 for now, 62. We're gonna reset the chrono at the threshold. And set about 55-ish. Your speed's gotta come down to like around 160, so you don't have a lot of angles. AOA. 62 is fine. Alright, we need 45 seconds. It's okay. I'm gonna explain this. I'm gonna put on pause. Ah, no active pause, I guess, huh? How do you do active pause in this bitch? Okay, so the aircraft figure, okay? This is 45. So I'm gonna start with a 25-degree turn and descend with 3 degrees. So that means 700 feet for that speed. You gotta have the angle on top of the dirt right here. And allow vertical speed to change. So about 3 degrees here. Roll out, and then flaps 30. At this speed is about 7.7 to the mile for the turn to be completed. So there it is. Keep at green, white dot. Coming in through, keep descending. See, I'm not. Constant power, constant turn. As you roll out, you need less thrust, of course, and still we're a little bit up. So the problem why I'm higher than I need to be, is because I'm not descending all the way through the turn. I'm stopping descent, so this is why I'm gonna radically change this right now. This is unstable again, so I'm gonna do a third one. Fix everything in the third one. Down, 3 greens, 30 green line. Yeah, too much energy. This is gonna be a bad one. Not really good one. I mean, I can fix it, but it's okay. As you can see, right now on the money. So look at the yoke, what I'm doing.
100. 50. 30. 20.
Idle.
10.
One, two. Flaps 15. Stand them up. Trim. Push them up. Rotate. Faster rate. Gear up. Pitch for 15 up or 17 up, whatever settles you in. So you see, I let off the yoke and it flies. That's how it's supposed to be. Settle in. All the time when I do something, I thrust 80. I let off the yoke to see if it's trimmed properly. Flaps 5. Wanna go 25, 180. So these are intense, as you can see, but that's the real training. Appearing off the block, 70. When I'm gonna level out, I'm gonna catch a breath, put on autopilot, and do a few things. So it's best for the heading to be actually downwind. Command. I don't need to auto throttle for now. It's already good. Okay. Might need to reselect again sometimes. Here, I'm gonna show you one more thing. Select approach +5, 29. Every 2 laps is gonna decrease to 2 knot, 1 knot. Okay. Also, here, see this descent page? If we will select this and put it, Jesus. My gosh, not making it. Yeah. Sometimes it fucks it up. It does not do it. It's supposed to be, the descent page is supposed to work. Let me see if I can fix it. We'll just go fly out a bit. I'll show you what I mean, how you can also judge things. Okay, go to route back, PHL, we reset it. This is not correct. It's supposed to be a runway here. It's not correct. And see, that's not correct. It does not supposed to do that. So, okay, so that's botched. That's telling me that the sim is not the plane is not working already correct. And if you see this kind of mistakes, immediately end flight, because already you know that the aircraft is not working correctly. Okay, we will do a different airport. Hopefully it's gonna work this time. I just have a feeling that the sim haven't started properly, so I'm gonna restart the whole thing. Like I see that it's struggling and the aircraft is not performing correctly, at least CDU, and all these problems introduced actually and within the 2024. The 2020 version never had these problems, and it's just I don't like it, just due to so many things you need to do before you start. Actually, before you start actually flying, you need to like quit all these programs, start other programs. It's nonsense. So allow me some time to find the airport and do everything again what I just did. It's crazy. Sit back, relax. It's gonna take about 5 minutes. Hello, I come to Casablanca, Morocco. Try it. Oh, I will try it. How's the weather over there? Is it because we need something clear. Then we'll go to something that's not clear. Okay, let's try it now. It looks like it's pretty calm condition. Morocco. What's special about it? I guess nothing really special about it. Oh, I mean, we don't need anything special. We don't need any mountainous area because obviously we want the calmest conditions and no terrain factors. Okay, so let me set everything again. Oh, that's much better. Yeah, that's what I need. Yep. So this time we're not gonna have any ILS helping us. But I'll show you what else can be helping us really bad. Really good. 3. Away. Fix distance 3. Okay. $640, so that's gonna make 2,600. Don't worry about enable. CO1, climb 2, 5. Okay. Five. Okay. It's gonna be much, not much, but a little bit lighter aircraft. Okay, beautiful. Um, 35 right in use. What's the METAR latest? 23. Well, I have the old METAR. Hold on. .050 at 4. I mean, it's when wind is like that, does not really matter. But we can move it. Wind 4 is basically variable, so. change this a bit. Here, I'm gonna show you how to make it even easier for yourself. Kind of have a visual. If you're like a visual person, you will see what I mean. Okay. So, the heading, it's better to set how it was, like on the downwind, because sometimes you need to activate autopilot just if you need to change anything in CDU, because that's your only time, kind of little distance of that you can really have a breath, catch a breath. $27. Okay, make sure these set in 800. Okay. Now, see, look at this. I'm gonna do left turns. So, pretty much 256 will be your radial towards left, right? 256. So if you get that runway here, go to the fix, change it, and set radial 256. You see, that's gonna be your point of abeam the threshold. Okay, that's just a visual. You can also create a fix if you want there, but it's not needed. Also, if you're like really want, you can do this, next fix page, and do the same thing here. Tips. Okay, so those are your 2 points basically. This is your square that you need to go through. But like I said, I would even do this. I need that square here. But like I said, you have other tools as well, and I'm gonna try. I hope it works. I'll do the first one half automated, so you want to see, and it's probably the best also for you because you want to see the numbers. I already show you the numbers, but the autopilot will show you even better. So you do the first one according to your weight and weather conditions, right? And then remember those numbers that autopilot gets you, but still you have to control the autopilot. So here's what you're gonna need to do. Okay, I'm gonna select editing. And I'm gonna make the first one a little bit further out to show you these numbers, because I'm not gonna make within time if I keep narrating and flying, if you know what I mean. Okay, now I'm gonna select all the programs that I need. Touchdown effects. We're gonna monitor our work, the rudder fix, and the FS Govnistic. Oh, also we will start that program that atmosphere that I created. Okay, the last landing I had in PHL was 98%. Oh, and we actually had 100 twice. That's good performance, guys. So you want to see consistent performance. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I haven't had 100. So you see 98, 100, 100. And you see the vertical speed of touchdown wasn't even like minus 50 or something like that. It's not important. It's not what you chase for. Matter of fact, you don't chase. It's dangerous to chase that. So the proper landing with all the numbers intact. 93, 96. Then I had some shitty ones at ILM. I'm not sure what I was doing. 93, 93, 99. So this is, I guess I was showing something, or something has to be done, because this is the training right here, the consistent training. So if we're gonna do it here, it's gonna get recorded again. You'll see the numbers. And you'll see your numbers improve, I guarantee you. Bro, you don't need to tell me all this information. I fly this aircraft for 15 years already, and and matter of fact, I'm not even. You're not even seeing what I'm doing here. This is not even ILS or nothing like that. It's okay. We're not trying to fly ILS. This is called traffic pattern, touch and goes, circuits. So I appreciate, but I really don't need like this, hints or anything. I know this aircraft professionally, so. Matter of fact, I'm trying to show to people here so that they better themselves. Okay. So take off, trim set. Okay, so now with this one, like I said, I'm gonna do the first one automated, half automated, and I'm gonna do it properly while commenting what you should do to actually pass for the line check. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have another glance at overhead, everything, recall, before takeoff checklist. It's gonna be flaps 5, green lights, trim sets, the short one. We're gonna follow this short checklist because the checklist is gonna be not kind of, but it's gonna be edited. You know what I mean? So, okay. Alright, so let's do this. Just gotta follow me through it really follow me really, like, paying attention, because this is, it needs to be done. Okay, 1 second. Let me fix something. Okay, so 3 things you're gonna look for: speed, pitch, pitch ladder, speed, and thrust. Three things. You're gonna monitor your bank angles all the time. Monitor everything. Predict. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's get on the center line a bit. Okay, we didn't do a rolling takeoff. So here's how it's done professionally. Okay, since in reality at lower speeds you don't get much rudder authority. Matter of fact, your rudder, the full left-right rudder pedals on low speeds below 40, and at all it's 7 degrees only turns your wheel. So it's going to be highly uncomfortable to make all these big adjustments. So before the rudder gets kind of gets enough flow, airflow to have any impact on it, you have your hand on the tiller if needed. Okay, so stand them up. Stable at 40, go to 70, and then press toe gas. Keep your hand on the throttle. Speed of life, your rudder is already have the authority. 80 knots thrust hold. V1, hands off, rotate. Easy, you know? Let the mains leave the ground, gear up. Observe it. Pitch for 17. Hitting select. At 400. Yep. Gear up, lights out. 800 level change, bug up. Keep it there. One to go. So I'm gonna make this more wider, okay? Don't worry about this. This is a little, kind of, a little bit. You know, I prefer to do it by hand, but all happens really quick for automation, if you see what I mean. Clean. These come out off, off. Check these bleeds, packs. After takeoff checklist. Bleeds on, packs on, pressurization checked. Gear up, no lights. Flaps up to 5. 180 speed. Alright, so all the way to downwind. One turn. Then you gotta track your downwind, okay? While it does that, go select your approach reference speed plus 5 for the conditions. Okay, so you see the trend vector for the turn. It's gonna get us to around 3 with the 25 bank, and that's proper. Now, out here, you're gonna, if everything is proper, you're gonna have descend now thing, okay? You want to press it now regardless and execute it. Make sure that you're in alt hold mode. You see that? You're gonna need to change this. You have two options. You can create a threshold fix. So you're gonna select the runway /minus 0.1. Select it and throw it right on the top of the runway. Execute it. That's gonna create a threshold fix. Threshold fix is 50 feet more than runway elevation, so it's 750. So you get that one, you're gonna slash 0750. Okay? Boom. Now, out here, select it again, go to descent, 0750. Here. So that's what we're gonna look for the VB, okay? I'll show you how it's done. So look for the numbers. Look, 60 and 180 level, and pitch is about 4 degrees. Perfect. Remember those numbers. 60, 4 degrees. Flaps 5, level flight. So the turn's going to be around 61, 62. Alright, so now we're going to throw the gear down, flap 15, and select 160. A level flight. Also at threshold, you're going to arm the chrono. We did a little bit late, so it's going to be 30 instead of 45. So look for the VB about 5, okay? When it's 5, start the turn to the base and descend with for the current ground speed divided by 2, 170, so it's going to be around 750, okay? While you're in it, next speed, and then flaps 30 on the rollout. You see the VB is 40 now. We're gonna look for 3.2, okay? Come in, come in, come in. Alright. Now you can do possible things. You can do this. You can just select that one, execute, and do LNAV. That's the easiest way to do it. You can manually do it. So you see ground speed 140 divided by 2, that's 700. Okay, we're gonna look, but we need to get on the profile. So keep it at white dot. And do it so that it descends to the proper profile. You see the vertical? We're a little bit higher. On the rollout, select ref plus 5. 1000. 3.1, select 700. Okay? So now we're on proper 3 degree. See? And the vertical just tells us that. 750 maybe. Alright, now do the before landing checklist. 3 down, 30, green light, nothing armed. And prepare for the next one. See what I mean? That's easy. So by looking at those, you can kind of see what you're gonna look for. Oh, I don't need these. Kind of got low here. So the automation
100.
distracts you more than it does you any better. So
50, 30, 20, 10.
One, two, trim down, stand them up until the beeping stops, push them up. 90, thrust, rotation, positive, gear up, slowly bring to 15 up. See what I mean? Now, as for your reference, how do you know when it's 800? You can manually remember, or you can draw a line. Flaps 5. basically that beep one to go is the alert that you need to turn. So 80 thrust. So you see the brake, 70. Flying hands so much better, so much at the control than doing all this nonsense. So 60 levels it out, but remember we are coming through the turns, so you need just a little tiny bit more. About 5 pitch up. Also, what you can do here, I'll show you. As you come to the downwind, right? Level out with the proper thrust, which is 5.9 and 4 up. Okay, that's gonna hold you there. When you stabilize, you can do this. Just select CWS. That's gonna keep you at whatever you had. All right, so I'm gonna clean up. Okay, next speed. Okay, and here's the point where you would need to throw the gear down. Select 15, stay level for a sec. Yeah, sorry if it seemed like maybe that because you know some people, maybe you didn't, maybe I overreacted. Because you know some people sometimes they come and they start to like mention obvious things. You know, like okay, perhaps you didn't mean to. So I do apologize if I thought you did. Okay, one sec. Let me answer this phone and we'll continue. Now after this one, I mean, it's pretty. As soon as you get consistent landings here, I mean, every good landing starts with a good upwind. So starting for the upwind, if everything is good on the numbers, good on crosswind, downwind, base, and final, everything is going to be good. As soon as you stabilized, you know what you're doing. You got your proper speed, proper pitch, proper power. Everything's gonna be perfect. So we're gonna, after this one, we will go to somewhere where conditioning is not that good. So yeah, guys, the products are in the description, and that's gonna actually make your atmosphere look so much better. Oh, I actually forgot to put it in, so I'm gonna set the autopilot so we can do a 180 here. Gosh, pressed the wrong thing. This is activating. So 3 miles, guys, 3 miles. That's basically 1,000 feet above field elevation. You have to be. That's a standard 3-degree descent. Okay, so basically, while I'm gonna be, let's actually do this. I'm gonna hold here and talk about some stuff. While we do that, while I'm, it's gonna let me hold unless I do this. Right. Oh my god, I'm all over the place. What was the approach course? 355? 345. Okay. Okay. Won't let me hold it, although it should. The present position all is supposed to be easily accessible, but for some reason it's not. Okay. I'm gonna manually hold it. So while I talk to you about it. Okay, so I'm gonna not only say this, but I'm gonna also show it. So generally, normal angle of descent and approach is 3 degrees, right? We all know that. We all know the 3 times rule, right? So the altitude you need to lose 3 times, that's the distance. There's a little adjustment to it, but it's okay. It's not the matter of talk right now. Also, the turn vector and the distances. Okay, so you have to judge when to turn, right? You have your distance, when to turn. So normally, it's going to be 1% of your ground speed is your radius. So as of now, ground speed is 190. So it's going to be 1.9 miles. It's going to be the whole radius you're going to do before you come back. So I'm going to show you that. Standard turn. My bad, I didn't select. I gotta draw it for you to understand, but okay, so just trust me on this one. So 90-degree turn requires half of the radius. So if it's 1.9, so it's 0.8 to have the 90. So if we had judged this line and I'm gonna turn left, starting from this, we kind of overflown it, but that's okay. It's gonna give you a rough idea. Oh, the wind is pushing us back. Okay, so yeah, it's gotta be wind calm. So the wind is 10 knots. Yeah, so you see it resulted into like 1.2-ish. Yeah, so this is how you know. So also we'll show you a few tricks of the trade here. I already showed you the VB. vertical bearing with the numbers starting with 5. You need to turn to the left and then chase to 3.2, which is easily done by 900 vertical speed. Also, few useful tricks. For example, we need to come to midfield or the airport, right? We're coming in visual. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna select visual arrival. Do our 3 miles. Also, I'm gonna show you the circling part, where it's even the circle even less. And then I'm gonna do the direct here. While I do that, while I do direct, I press airport again, /-3. And then throw it on top of there. Remove the airport. And here we have it. We just did the fix right to it, 3 miles. We can also select here the proper speed and proper altitude we want to be at, but it's already pretty selected. So, and you see that the automation works great. So it's about 1,000 feet. It's actually about 900 supposed to be towards the field. So elevation is 700 plus 900 is 1,600. So this is a 45 entry, so out here it's gonna be even less distance. So we're currently doing 1.9, so half of that is 800 and get about quarter, so 1.6 is where I need to start the turn, and I'm gonna pre-select the track. There you have it. And also the wind's gonna push us a little bit, so I would still throw another 1.1, so it's 0.8 to be conservative. And while it starts the turn, it's also gonna lose some distance, so just to be on a good side, 0.9, yeah. And you can see perfectly it's just done what I expected from it. Right over the fix. So now you can see the whole distance 2.5. So that's enough for 2 turns with this speed. 1.9 is basically 2 miles. So you have 2.5, so you got mile, and then 0.5 on the rollout. So now it's the point of beam. You're down for 15. I'm gonna do a full touch, the full stop here this time. $160. Select approach. Do the approach and land check. I mean, approach and descent checklist. Select 25 degrees though. Start your descent with 800 and start the turn. 800 is too much. I would think about maybe 750 for now. As we're coming through, white dot. Coming out, flaps 30. Landing checklist is completed. And see, we got like around 1.4, 0.3, 0.2, 0.1, and here we go. So I'm doing it this time with a heading so you can see how exact it is. Leave it about so that that way you can kind of play with it. Oh yeah, you gotta up for the wind. The wind is from the right, so it's blowing us to the left a little bit, so kind of adjust a tiny bit.
1,000.
Yeah, you gotta, you know, keep the wind in 1,000, breath plus 5, 700. Okay.
500.
You see, I'm not a big fan of like half automation because I think it just gives you more to do than you actually need to. Keep it 700.
100.
Lock it in, and then when it says 20, idle.
50. 30. 20.
Idle.
10.
3 degrees up. Touchdown. Spoilers. Bring the nose around. Put it down. Reverse. Decel. 70. Idle reverse. First lights out. Manual braking. You can also do manual braking if you want to disconnect it without pressing pedals. You can do this. That's gonna disconnect it, but it's also gonna bring your spoilers down. Also, real aircraft. I mean, I know some companies, a lot of companies, basically most of them, in US at least, they won't let you do anything, any configuration change until you exit the runway. So that spoiler coming down on the runway is not good. Also, when you come off, the real aircraft does this. I'm not sure if this one does it, but you need to clean the MCP, right? Because you don't leave the speeds like that. They're all gonna need to be the zeros. 100, I mean, I'm sorry. It comes down to the 100. So the real aircraft works like this. If you press, your flight director is on, you're on standby, whatever. You press level change and it sets it to 100, but this one doesn't do it. On the ground, it should do it. It's funny that Explain version does it and BMDG doesn't. But yeah, on the ground, if you press level change, that goes to 100. So that's the best way to reset it. Also, when you trim on touch and go, see if you keep trimming, it's gonna stop at 4. So it will not go past 4 trim downs. So that's something to know. Okay, now we're gonna go with the more brutal conditions. And you can request any brutal condition airport right now if you know. Right. I found really challenging airport with challenging weather, and its elevation is 5,000 feet. And current condition is to wind 240 at 30, gust 46. We're gonna have fun over there. Now we're gonna also count for crosswind. So 240. Which would be more direct crosswind. That's okay. Let's see what it does that. Put even more challenge to it. Empty aircraft. Empty is the hardest one. Okay. I don't feel it now. Oh, now I feel it. But on the ground, I have not felt nothing. Except the elevation part of it. Like it didn't want to go up first. Strangely enough, the radio thing did not work. Oh, crap. Okay, one sec. What was the elevation again? Get 300, 400. Okay, there you go. Cakewalk. So far. Correction, plus 15, let's do plus 13. Okay. Try this. 7,000. 5, 3, 5, 4, 5, 4, and 8. 6, 2. I'm gonna extend it because I need to do something. There you go. Too far still. Yeah, let me keep it up. I'm doing something in the background, so this is why I'm all bad at this right now. There's a lot of distraction going on. Setting up the press realistic. Okay, all set up. Okay. Let's get on profile.
1,000. Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Do about 600 for the descent. $50, $30, $20, $10. Rotate. A lot of left pedal was used. Accelerate. Left pedal off. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Left 5. I'm controlling everything with the thrust. I'm not even that trimming thing is SMS, SRS. It's not me. I'm basically relaxed. I'm just like I'm gonna show you the yoke, okay, and I'll show you the pedals too. Try to. Oh, distract myself. That was me trimming. Tracking. Okay, that little pedal movement is a twitching controls. It's not. Okay. So let me see how I do this time. Well, the last landing. also adjust for the wind because it's gonna blow me away. Slightly high. So I'm gonna show you the pedals in the yoke. Although it kind of distracts me, but that's okay.
$1,000.
30, green line, spoilers on. Stable.
Approaching minimums.
Profile and white up for now.
Minimums.
Freeze, 2 bit. Stable again. Sync over here. I can feel it. Feel it sinking. Don't sink.
500.
Gotta be real careful in a high elevation here.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh. Caught the fucking wind. Go around. Caught it up. Yeah, caught the pocket. Yeah, also this position is like kind of bugs me, but that's okay. All for you, just so you can see. correct a little bit. Look at the ground speed. Yeah, it's time to start turning. Maybe a single turn out. Just want to kind of see it there. There you go. Yeah, it's too far still. Watch me just getting blown to that center line. Even past it, I think. It's okay.
1,000.
Get back on the profile. Okay, this time I need to be perfect, okay? Gotta stabilize, on the speed.
Minimums.
We'll stabilize, it's fine. This conditions is normal. See the chat.
$50, $30, $20, $10.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So that pedal, right? honest, a bit more work here, but nothing impossible. Probably, I'm in this long time, this is maybe why, but for somebody who doesn't have as much years behind the back, maybe, okay, I can give a few advices, I should say. Okay, so when you flare, kind of, there's not supposed to be any flare, kind of like traditional ways, because if you're gonna try to flare, you're gonna float. And as well, when you do this, when you bring the nose around with your pedal, of course you cover yourself with aileron, opposite aileron. But when you do that, since you do that, you're gonna meet that air pocket. So you have to prepare for that. So rather not have any back pressure in the yoke unless you sink yourself. I'm kind of just see it this time whenever I'll land this time. What I do, I try to show the pedals as well. Kind of, oh, the thrust you can see it. It's 30. Let's do this. She's floating against the wind, you see? Oh, there they're going down now. Okay, I'm still gonna get blown to the runway. As a matter of fact, look, I'm gonna do no correction, so wait. I'm gonna do no correction, so I'm gonna just do the runway heading and see how you're gonna get blown to it. That's one good technique without crabbing. So you just point the track to the runway and you see yourself get blown right to the center line. Also, you can have that method whenever you touch down. You kind of aim for the right side of the runway, but also beware that your tail is gonna get blown to the left, so meaning the nose is gonna get more to the right. So you have to kind of work it. Just okay. Trim it up and see. Okay, trim and see. Okay, looks good. Just about 60 maybe. Use too much power. I let go of the yoke and see what it does. Just a bit of trim down.
500.
Tiny bit. Yeah, there you go. Little bit less power. But be ready for the dip. And get on those pedals. Coming in with more speed, so you're gonna have more energy.
100.
See how it decays to the ref?
50. 30. 20.
Idle.
10.
Left pedal. My pedals. Open him up. Trim. Push him up. Cover slope. Rotate. Look at the pedals. That's it. Gear up. Let go. Whew. The problem is, I need to adjust my pedals because I lose them every time. Let's bank here because we're gonna get blown to the right anyway. Works perfect for this turn. I let go of the yoke, check it, a little bit trim up, more, perfect, just keep it coming. 63-ish. If I want to decrease the lift, I can just do more, a bit more off the bank simultaneously. About 4 right here. Looks good. 1 second. Oh shit. Okay. How are we doing here? 85, 91. Last one was not so good. Okay, I need a little bit less power on the rudder because my rudder is so stiff. Still stiff enough. Well, let's see how it acts. So the bank here has to be a little bit more here, due to the wind blowing in the back. And I'm gonna full stop this one. Ooh. Still kind of stiff. So I'm gonna try that technique landing on the right side of the runway now.
Approaching minimums.
Although the
Minimums.
kick is better, always better.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Perfect. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. That's a true crosswind lane. Well, gave me 84 scores still. But for these conditions, couldn't be any done better. Couldn't be done any better. All right. Okay, and let's try dynamics of level up. I'm gonna need to set it up though first. try this one. With the beauty of Neo V2. Блядь, долбоёб. Педали нахуй такие уебищные. Ей не надо. And all this rattling for sure needs to be. Так. First one пристрелочный. Дёрганый, блядь. Почему он такой дёрганый? Видите? Дёрганый, как хуйня какая-то. Я чуть-чуть вообще контроля даю. Так, сейчас надо его настроить, что это хуйня какая-то. Как задумано было, посмотрим. Потом. This helps or not. Just twitch. It's twitching. See? Twitch, 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 twitch. You gotta get readjusted after Microsoft Flight Sim controls. Now, you see that? And that is even after I already created like a slope. see if I get any solution for this on Discord, because that's nah, doesn't feel right.
25.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Okay, this model is crap, guys. Seriously, it like destabilizes itself and it's twitchy as fuck. Look at that. I move just a little bit and it goes like all the way. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. A little move fucking gives it. Jesus, no. I'm not gonna fly this piece of shit. This is dumb. This is nothing. Говнакус. If this one does it too, that means it's my controls in Explain is fucked. Nope, this one is good. This one doesn't do that. So this is indeed the level up bullshit. Okay, let me prepare this. Okay, let's try this one. В смысле, блядь? Are you fucking serious? Что ты, блядь, вещишь, долбоёб? Далее, блядь, всегда какие-то, блядь, жесткие, нахуй. Ртыть. Fuck. Nope. This, блядь. This is not actually correct either. Yeah, too much reaction over small amounts of thrust and too much fucking destabilization over the trimming. No. That one has not proper model either. I wonder if anything has proper modeling explained. Except maybe CL650, nothing I guess. Like look. It's just fucking... Trim right now is set to fucking all the way aft. How the fuck is not holding thrust within 55 and flaps 30? And explain something. How does it not holding the fucking pitch? This is nonsense, right? The bullshit, that. Trim all the way fucking back, all the way back, and it's still nose dropping. Come on. This is nonsense. Nah, I'm not gonna fly this. This is scrap too. And this is not even close to like ref. I wonder, while at the speed in the ref, it's gonna fucking just crash. It's gonna stall. Look. Ref and plus 55 power. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This is stalling.
Sink rate.
See?
Pull up.
Like I have no control. Like,
Sink rate.
see? This is the ref speed for the fucking. I mean, that's just dumb shit.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
No, fuck this. Okay, this is.
20, 10,
You can go ahead and fuck yourself. So far, I don't see any aircraft for that. It's completely out of proportions. This is bunk bullshit. This is the problem for explain. There's nothing to fly. That's the problem. What do we have? CL650, that's only good, and 777 V2, maybe Dash 8, that's it. The rest of it is like amateur planes. I mean, free but amateur. What we got Zibo. I don't know the latest Zibo. I haven't tried it. Maybe I'll try it. But again, Zibo is a guy, just some like amateur guy, just like me and you, whoever. Just he likes what he does, and he just changes stuff around. But I mean, it came out somewhat within sense, but you know, of course, free. All this, you know, I'm not saying and like blaming anything, you know. Although my idea is like probably rather create something payware, but create it good. Just create it something that will obligate you to finish your work and do it good, you know, because otherwise you can always say, oh, this is free, you know, why are you complaining, this is free. Well, I mean, it's not gonna attract any people to the industry of the explain if there's nothing to fly, you know. I mean, a lot of people say Tallest. Tallest is like just stamps of one aircraft. They created one A320 or 319 and just stamped it out to everything else. And I this is highly low quality work too, and has nothing in common with Airbus. Maybe just kind of looks like it from the side, but level up, I don't know, like the flight model is completely well, I tried it, it's twitchy, and I tried different other models. It's not definitely not my hardware, because I don't have it in anywhere else, just that. I mean, it needs tuning, definitely. I mean, good overall start, but needs tuning big time. What I mean, what is there anything else? No. What is there to fly though? I mean, this is why we are losing customers. This is why we're losing interest in people, losing interest in it. Explain overall, because there's nobody else doing anything. Nobody releasing any models. Nobody developing anything serious. I mean, like half of these people that do stuff for explain what I mean, all these models, if Hot Start would do it, like the Toto, the guy, we would have a ton of good aircraft. But of course he doesn't have time for all this, and obviously I don't even know if he's gonna make 220 or not. Hopefully he does. Maybe that's gonna draw some. Of course, it's gonna draw some attention to the X-plane. That's the only way. I mean, we literally just fucked. No, that's what it is. It's sad. It's very sad.
Chief, place the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now in place.
Okay, okay, fleeces. Oh, well, I'll do the APU and everything. Just that one. Reset. Digital backup. Reset. Disconnect. Try move. Nothing happens. Connect. Everything happens. Alright. Bit test. Here we go, it's happening. Test bits. GT. Load. FCR. Digital backup. Up, down, left, right, off. Так. All right. Looking good here. Looking good everywhere. Let's go. Oh, channels. Channel on. Oh, wait.
Chief, remove the
Bit pass, places, HSD, resets. I'm not gonna test the box bit. It's okay. А тебе нахуй отсюда постоянно блокирует контроль. Left, right, left, right. Do some air work and then landings, touch and goes. Окей, блядь. Ой, бля. Let's go. Speed of life. Ну давайте, сейчас я покажу супер мастер-класс. Ух. О, хорошо, блядь, нехорошо. Блядь, педаль соскользнула, отвечаю, пацаны. Блядь. Fucking shit, my pedals, блядь, just went off on me. That was really bad. Because if that fucking happens again, near that altitude... Прямо будем делать. Slow, блядь, lift. То есть кушает, блядь, на автобернере прям ракеты. Ставим на посадочке чуть-чуть. Последний power burning. 3,000 total. Yeah, I can do touch and goes. Few. What's the elevation? 1,500? Less, more than that. No? Yeah, 1,500. Fuel economy, man. Шпицот, 500, 3 500, 500, 2 500. Proper. That's it. mil power.
Request rearming. Request refueling. Request rearming.
Okay, I'm gonna do a scramble here. Scramble procedure. Перевыебывался, это называется. Поверил в себя.